Hello everyone, hello and welcome back to Control. Let's see, this is the never-ending problem of wanting a good streaming setup with monitors in different directions and switching between TV and PC. Okay, so this is gonna be the last Control stream. Well, ideally, at least. We can't imagine it won't be, but this is gonna be the last Control stream. We're gonna finish up the Foundation. This is the DLC we have left. We got this uniform now, by the way. The janitor's uniform. That's pretty cool. Okay, so without further ado, let's see what we have to do. Right, we have to get to the Fractured Cavern. We also have a bunch of stuff to give to Emily. So hello, Emily.
Crystals, cave paintings, rust-filled sand. Hey, this place is a research gold mine.
Oh, well, guess we already did
I
that.
should get back out there. The astral bleed won't.
Yeah, we played a little bit between streams again. But we haven't advanced the actual story. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna mention it right away now that Alan Wake 2, the final draft stream, might be delayed. Sunday might be tricky for us, actually. Nothing official yet, but it might be a problem. We'll see. What are your thoughts on AWE narrative-wise? It was alright. It was interesting seeing, like... Because, like, it is very much a sequel to Alan Wake, you know? Like, Emil Hartman, like... The fate of Emil Hartman is not even, made clear in Alan Wake 2. Like, he's just missing from that game. So... But we found it very interesting that he was, you know, that he was in this. Oh, we already went here. We didn't like it. We would have liked it to be a little more in depth. Towards like the Alan Wake stuff. There was mostly as kind of teases, apart from the Emil stuff. Like, it's focusing on 2 other AWEs primarily. Like, it was still fun. Like, it was still cool, but we remember, like, before that expansion came out, people were referring to it as, you know, the Alan Wake DLC. That is what people expected it to be. And while it technically is... What is that sound? What it technically is, it's also kind of not. What is that sound? Yeah, it's funny, right? Like, we've seen some people like who's like just now getting into Alan Wake because of like Alan Wake 2 winning a lot of Game of the Year stuff. Like, a lot of them go like, "Oh, should we play Control before we play Alan Wake 2?" And like, genuinely, we feel after having now played, you know, the order we played, it's probably best to be played after Alan Wake 2. Because playing it after Alan Wake 1, it doesn't really give you that much. Like, it's very, very TC when it comes to the Alan Wake stuff. And also, it potentially spoils, like, one of the coolest reveals at the end of Alan Wake 2. Like... We actually we're really happy that like we got to see the Alan Wake 2 mid-credit scene, you know, without anything else doing it into what happened. Fuck. Been a while since we played Control now, so we're kind of rusty. Yeah, the Alice thing. Trying to avoid it in case someone watches and haven't. This is so... checkpoint system. Sorry, the lack of a checkpoint system in this game. That never stops pissing us off. Yeah, like, technically, like... Control doesn't tell you anything that contradicts what Alan Wake 2 presents before the twist, but it also, like, we feel like, God, talking around this is difficult, but like, There's stuff in Alan Wake 2 with Alice that hit us pretty hard. And if we had played Control first, we probably would have thought like, well, that can't be. Like, surely they're not gonna do this after they teased this in Control. And that's unfortunate, you know? Then again, we can never say for sure because we didn't play that order, so like, who knows? Maybe we're wrong. There's gotta be a checkpoint around here, right? Rather, a control point. Guess not.
This area looks newer. Is it from the upper floors?
Oh, okay. Collapsed apartment. Huh.
There's something behind that his barrier.
Okay, we cannot go up that high. God, our mentions on Twitter have been like quiet all day, and now people start tweeting at us. What? Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Now what? We just go back out this way? Oh, thank fuck, a control point. Okay. Yeah, we're very excited to check out the final draft of Alan Wake 2 because we were a little worried at first about like if it would be worth streaming, because you know, long game. We already streamed it recently, but apparently like the New Game Plus stuff.
This is Director Faden.
Oh
Send
no,
a
one
ranger
of these
to my
parts.
position.
The New Game Plus stuff apparently like is pretty notably different, and like it seems like we have avoided as much as possible about it, obviously. The one thing we have found out that we really appreciate is that the game will like point out the way things are different. We don't have to rely on our bad memory. Be like, oh wait, is this different? Is this different? It really helps because, you know, it's not just New Game Plus for the player, it's New Game Plus for Alan as well, after all. How come we're not getting any of our missions? His distorted, his sharpened. Okay, we haven't swapped any of those. Okay. Yeah, games being different in New Game Plus is pretty fun. The only thing we don't like is when they like force some kind of like difficulty boost on it. Like Alan Wake 1, we love that game, but having to play it in Nightmare to get the extra manuscript sucks. Where are they? Oh. Yeah, a game that can weave in New Game Plus and stuff like that into the gameplay and the narrative is just super cool as well. Although it's always kind of annoying because like you can almost never talk about it without risking like major spoilers for anyone who like familiar with the thing you're talking about. Like Dragon's Dogma. You know, like Dragon's Dogma has a really cool aspect to it to replaying the game.
Someone call a plumber.
Oh, great.
Glad no one was around here.
So it's funny, like, because like depending on who you talk to, what we just talked about now, about Dragon's Dogma having something cool if you replay the game. For a lot of people, that won't even apply. So, spoiler warning for Dragon's Dogma here now. The main character, the Arisen, fights another Arisen at the end of the game. And if you, and for most players, that will involve, the game basically grabbing. If you are online, it will grab a character from someone else's playthrough. However, if you replay the game and you're offline, then then you fight your previous character. That shit is cool. That's why we love to say that there's a spoiler in the title screen of Dragon's Dogma. It technically isn't, but is it always? Oh man, maybe it is. We played offline first time around, so we weren't sure. The title screen, the theme song playing in the title screen, has the lyrics, we kill ourselves in the end. Which I find hilarious given that aspect. We really, that's another game. We want to like replay Dragon's Dogma before Dragon's Dogma 2, but we just don't have the time for it. Games come out in March because every fucking game is coming out in the first quarter. Thank you, fiscal years. We don't even know if we'll be able to afford Dragon's Dogma 2 as a result. Oh, okay, it's only a New Game Plus. But regardless, it's really cool. Oh, okay. Can we? No. Guess you can only get through there if you have the Crystal Destroy ability. Okay.
You're listening to America Overnight, a beacon in the darkest recesses of possibility for more than 29 years. We have another letter from
Yeah, it would be cool with even more changes, but we like the change alone though. It's a neat one.
No power. Typical. I should hire someone who builds smaller machines.
Three power boxes. Wait, no. Who I came from, right? Yes, it is. The wave is pushing me. Feel the current again. Feel the blood in my veins. Here? Power course.
So that's the altered item. Looks pretty secure.
What's the altered item? Oh wait. What do we... Okay. Oh, come on. Get in there. Oh, that, yeah, that's the altar. Yeah, we hope. Dragon's Dogma 2 is cool. Waited 11 fucking years for it. No, you know, as we say that, it honestly feels longer. Like in our mind, Alan Wake 2 and Dragon's Dogma were like Dragon's Dogma 2 were like equal weights, but clearly they weren't. Now where to? Just going back. The moon in the game? Who never thought of that?
No altered material detected in area. Personnel may now safely enter. Have a Bureau full day.
Okay, how do we open this? Do we open? No, we don't. What games of 2024 are you looking forward to the most, by the way? Like, Dragon's Dogma 2, obviously, but like, what else? Ooh! We have so many games in 2024 we're looking forward to now. It's kind of absurd. Like as much as we like rag on the Game Awards for being a terrible award show, and it is, they showed plenty of games there that we're really interested in. And of course, there's a bunch of games we knew about before that. Like, you know, like early in the year we have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's the biggest one probably. Dragon's Dogma 2. We're still curious about Alone in the Dark. We haven't decided yet if we're gonna buy it. The fact that it's Embracer Group makes us not want to buy it though.
Worst I've ever seen. Is taking
Yes, the Code Recollection. That's a big one.
end of the world.
So I can't let the hiss take the nail. Not a problem. I know how to handle them.
And of course, later on, there's Jurassic Park Survival. There's called Lost and Found. That's what it was called. The new game by the Life is Strange folks. We're so bad with names. That's the problem.
Another etching.
Turbo 4, sure, but like, before we actually see something from that game that's, you know, actually from the game,
Bored?
we're not gonna
Are you there?
trust that the game is worth waiting for. There it is.
Okay, what the hell is
We fought the
going on?
former in another boss fight
Wait, I'm back here?
when we were doing the is it Langston? The Langston missions.
Wasn't my idea. Blame the item. Former. Yeah, we've had our differences. But it is giving me something you won't.
Honestly,
So like you deciding that I can't slash.
like, we used to love Metroid a lot, and we still like it, but gonna be perfectly honest, like, we're not a fan of what Nintendo's been doing with Metroid and with Samus. Like, he's pretty good in Dread, but don't know. We feel like Metroid as good as Dread was, and Dread was really good, we genuinely feel like Metroid needed some kind of like bigger shake-up and like some kind of like update to it that Dread did not provide. But still, it's a very cool game. But we're very cautious about Metroid Prime 4. Especially if it's gonna be another, like, nostalgia-centric thing. Fucking auto aim is ruining the crystals off. Hey, come back. See, we take issue with that. Like, a lot of people said that, and we're like, what do you mean forgot about Metroid? Like, sorry, but like, it feels incredibly entitled. Metroid was not a series that was gone for long. It wasn't. Like, even if you ignore Metroid Prime 4's announcement, which you shouldn't, even if you ignore Metroid Prime 4's announcement, like, Samus Returns and Federation Force, even if you don't like Federation Force, those were still releases, you know? Like, there are so many franchises that are actually ignored in a way Metroid has never been. Like fucking F-Zero.
I'm getting pretty tired of being jerked around the astral plane.
F-Zero's been gone for like
Listening,
almost
I
2
want some
decades, if not
answers.
entirely 2 decades now. Metroid's been gone for like, we think like the biggest gap in releases since the 90s, which it actually had a big gap, was like what, like 4 years maybe? 5 years? Hell, the lead designer and the creator of Star Tropics at Nintendo has said that they want to make a new Star Tropics for like forever. The last Star Tropics was like in 1991.
Hi there. It was nice of you to give me something the board wouldn't. What are you getting out of it? So I'm just supposed to believe you're a particularly charitable, whatever you are? Hungry? I mean, yeah, actually, I'd love a sandwich or something. That's not what you meant, was it? Are you part of the board? Or used to be? Okay, so you split because the board blamed you for... Gotta be easier to play charades. Do I need to rescue someone?
Wow, a direct answer.
I don't know what I expected. Listen, this has been great, but I have to go. Thanks for your help, and, stay out of trouble.
The thing is, even if you don't count the handheld releases, right?
You're trying to tell me about the board.
Like, the main, like,
Should I trust either of them?
between the Wii and the Switch, which is the actual gap in that case, we had the Wii U, a system that wasn't doing well, you know? Like, Like it's not shocking that a lot of franchises end up with gaps. Like the Wii U didn't even get a proper Animal Crossing game. It's literally the only system since the Game Boy Advance Nintendo's put out that didn't get a an Animal Crossing, a mainline Animal Crossing. But like, yeah, we don't know. It's just like, it's the same thing with Pikmin, right? People are like, oh, we waited so long for Pikmin 4, and like, not saying that they didn't wait long, like what was it, like 10 years, 11 years, 10 years. It must have been 10 years. But like, first off, there were 2 Pikmin spin-offs in between during those 10 years, and 10 years for a video game, like, it's not actually that small. Or that long, considering like other franchises. Especially like with the fact like games are taking longer and longer to make too. That's the other thing. Like, we shouldn't expect short gaps to be standard. Where the fuck do we need to go? Obviously we have to like destroy a crystal or something, because like we're in that path now, but like maybe that's not what we're doing. No, we have to go this way. Reach the canyon rim. Fucking map. Look at that. Like Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma, 11 years. And yes, we got Dragon's Dogma Online in between. It was Japan only, but we did get it. But also, like, how many years do you think Dragon's Dogma spent in development? Like, we know that like it went into like full production when DMC 5 was done, obviously, but like it was likely already being developed for at least 2 years before that. At that point, did we really wait 11 years, or well, we did, but like, or is it more fair to look at it like, oh, the game came out in 2012, the remaster or the re-release came out in 2013 with new content, and they probably started developing the sequel 5 years later. Like, it's one of those things you need to have like a bit of a different perspective on. As frustrating as it is, of course, to be a fan of something
Should I be listening?
and wanting,
Weird entity A or B? Or neither? Let's just stay the course for now. We're in danger. We know we need to repair the thing. The astral plane won't break reality on.
we get that it's frustrating, of course, to when Dragon's Dogma Quest was released. No, we don't remember. Yeah, of course, it is very frustrating to wait for these things as someone who's just playing the games. I get that, of course, but it so quickly gets reframed as they don't care about us, you know? Oh!
In the astral plane? Oh, this bleed is just getting worse and worse.
And, like, it's just not a helpful way.
That's the cave sand. Looks like the astral bleed goes both ways.
Where everything? There's science. There's a person in my pet salamander. There's a person in my pet salamander. He has human eyes. Why doesn't anyone else see him? I think it's like werewolves with every animal. Were-dogs, were-cats, were-others, were-butterflies, were-everything. There are people inside and they can't get out. They're stuck in the animal body. They're not all animals, but it can be any animal. My parents don't believe me. Maybe this has happened before. I thought you would know. Sincerely, John Lomain. Well, the letters are like some of the most fun stuff to find. Is this like a astral plane power box? Yes, it is. Yeah. We realized we were like beating a dead horse still going on about this, but like it's also really funny when people who like can only view like quote unquote flagship releases as all that matters, because at that point it's like, oh wow, like what does that say about like fucking Final Fantasy? Like, oh wow, is Square Enix ignoring Final Fantasy because it took 7 years before between 15 and 16? Of course not. No one would say that. But that's the mindset some people have when talking about franchises, and it's just not helpful. And Metroid fans in particular, we think, are really bad about that, because Metroid fans have like invented, and like, let's start by saying, not all Metroid fans, but like Metroid fans have a really bad habit of like inventing their own truths that have no real basis in reality. Like, how often have you heard Metroid isn't popular in Japan, or Metroid wasn't popular in Japan until Metroid Dread? That's not true. Like, that's just not true. Metroid has sold very well in Japan. Metroid 1 in particular is like one of the best-selling Famicom games, and it's always been a big hit in Japan. It's been it's gotten like a bunch of Japan exclusive content, and yet you keep seeing that online. It's just like, no, it's bigger elsewhere, because basically all video games are if you look at pure numbers. But like, no, of course it's big in Japan. And the other one is, oh, Metroid was never a big seller until Metroid Dread, which is what they've been saying since Metroid Dread came out. And it's like, no, that's also not true. Metroid sells really well. The problem is that people like look at like the absolute best-selling games of all time, and then they're like, well, Metroid didn't sell that much. That means it's just not a big seller. But it's like, it absolutely is. We had like a big thread about the 3 myths of Metroid fans when Metroid Dread came out. We pointed out things like this, and we actually provided like figures and data for it. We pointed to it and like actually compared to like average sales and even other Nintendo game sales of its time. For all the various IPs, and people still just respond to it with like, no, it's not a big seller. Everyone knows that, you know. Did that work? Okay. One of our favorite things to point out was that, like, on average, across the releases, like if you take like the average, like if you take all of the known Metroid sales and your averages across how many games have released, with that, Metroid is a higher seller. It has made more money or it has sold more copies, moved more units than Kirby. And when we pointed this out, the response was, no, here's one Kirby game that sold better than the best-selling Metroid game. And it's like, that's not what we said. That's just not what we said. Like, we said all of them combined and then averaged out, Metroid sells better than Kirby. Like, you can't just be like, well, the best-selling thing of this thing sold better than this thing, therefore, like that's not how anything works. But that notion, only the best-selling game of all time has sold well. The Metroid fans, they we don't know, like, they just have like some major interest in turning their franchise into an underdog. It's like, it's very strange. It often comes across as like almost not wanting their series to be successful, and it's like, why? Where the fuck are we supposed to go? Like, obviously we need to go up here, but like, how do we get there? Yeah, we love Kirby as well, and Metroid. Like, let's make that perfectly clear. We love Metroid, including Metroid Dread. We thought Metroid Dread was excellent. Where's the... Where did a little golden power box go? We felt it like flew in there, but it's not there. If it fell off, surely it would respawn, right? And again, we also don't know where to put it. Maybe we can just fly up there? Do we fly high enough? Oh, we do. Okay. Fuck! That's cute. We have a Majora's Mask gingerbread cookie right here. Hold on. You show it. I don't know we don't know how good it will look with like the low lighting in here, but like still. Here it is. It's marshmallows as the pointy bits. Oh, and meringue as the ice. Is that high enough? Yes, it was. Okay. It really feels like you're not gonna make it with these.
Reminder, the Bureau does not have windows. If you notice a window, immediately close your eyes and make your way to the nearest safe room. You are permitted to fashion a blindfold from your clothing. Any resulting lapse in dress code will be excused. Thank you for your attention.
God, Sonic. Speaking of Sonic, Sonic fans also have a recent, annoying trait to them, where like, because Sonic Frontiers is now one of the best, or if not, maybe it's the best selling, but it's like one of the best selling Sonic games. Everything Sega does is because Sonic Frontiers is a success now, apparently. And it's so annoying. Like, Sega literally like put out a statement saying that like their decision to bring more like old IPs back came from like recent years of Sonic games and other games being successful, and like people be like, oh wow, this is entirely because of Sonic Frontiers. And it's like, no, these games were in development before Sonic Frontiers. What the fuck are you talking about? We literally have like Jet Set Radio leaks from 2021. Did it not go through? Oh. Gotta be honest, this Astral Plane level stuff is the least interesting part of this DLC. Goes on a little bit too long. Make a jump. Okay. Huh? Is something else holding it up? Yeah, we think the astral plane works really well. It's like little tutorial moments, but at extended levels like this, it's not quite. I think that's too out of reach. Hello, Moto. You're raiding today as well? Oh, the light balance is so bad when it's white on screen. Hold on. Do that instead. The different type of enemies seems to be fighting here. That's interesting. Oh, so you can stand. Oh, that's cool. And this is really taking forever. Okay. The other hole. Probably. Yep. Fall in. You think 14 will run it on my laptop? Yes. We can technically play it on our fucking Surface Pro, so like, yes. You would go so far as to say it's designed for laptops. Well, it literally is. It literally has like it has laptop settings in the settings. So yes. And while there is a graphical update coming next year, the game is still, you know, it's a game from 2013. At its core, it's still a PS3 game. Something we realized about streams when we were editing the Doom video is that we need to get better about reading out what people in chat say before we respond to it. Because when you watch it back, it's sometimes very unclear what we're responding to. Especially if it's not currently on screen, since we don't have a permanent chat on screen. Although that might change. We still haven't decided how we're gonna make the chat look for our 2024 layouts. We'll see. That's mobility points. We have plenty. That's one of our last trophies to get. Now we'll only need the countermeasures we have when we have a platinum trophy for the base game. Green. I don't know if you can see this because I don't know if I'm really here. I see a pen in my hand. I see myself, but it's all wrong. It's the wrong angle. It's the wrong me, and it's all green. Look out for the color green. Everything turns green when it's close. Don't let it get close. Don't let it in. If you do, no matter what, you do not speak to it. Please, I need you safe, Peggy. I don't want you to end up here too. I don't know where I've gone. You get all collectibles. No, probably not. We got as many collectibles as you need for the collectible trophies, at least. But we wouldn't be surprised if there's some that we missed. Because the trophy only counts to like 150 or something like that. Oh, fuck. Is this still not over? How fucking long is this? Like, sorry, but we want to be back in the cave. Oh, hello. Cool.
Entry day plus 86. Looking at Jimmy. Hercules and Mabel. I mean, in numbers 3 and 11.
Can we float down there? Is this just going backwards?
As a result, are abandoning the Foundation. Northmore gave the order
There we go.
to transfer our legal force. Now that my control points allow us to safely.
Oh, this must be it, right? We touch that and we're done. This part. Come on. There are faster ways to kill them, but we want the headshots for
There's
the
the etching.
countermeasures. Is there any collectible here we might want to take before we leave? No. Okay. See what Former wants to say. What's a Former? You are the favorite director. You are welcome / grateful. Okay, we need to stand higher. Oh, come on! Really, we need to do this on a timer? No, Static. Guilds are called free companies.
All of a sudden.
Static is a term for a raiding party. It's an MMO-wide thing. It's not the Final Fantasy 14 term. It's like the Static raid party that you play with regularly.
Overthinking this whole board former thing. They can sort out their own business so long as it doesn't get in my way. Obsessing over these problems is something Trench would do. But I've got my intuition. And you.
This situation's so dire. Why isn't Arish here with us?
Let's see what Emily thinks.
The nail is almost repaired. You really do have a knack for this kind of work.
Any progress with the nail?
Of course. I've been busy with surface analysis. Its composition is remarkably similar to that of material found in the astral plane, but it alters itself between my observations. It's almost as if it doesn't like being examined.
So the nail is from the astral plane.
Not necessarily. See, if we assume that, we're suddenly facing a lot of new questions. How did something so large get out of the astral plane? How did it get inside the oldest house? Did a threshold bring it in? Did people? Maybe through the motel.
Maybe it was always here.
Doubtful.
Have you spent any time looking into the crystals growing around here?
As if I could resist. The biggest question is where it comes from. A threshold? Or is it native to the Foundation? But if so, why doesn't it grow in the rest of the oldest house? The fact that they returned to an earlier state when damaged is severely inconsistent with our reality's adherence to linear time. So either they're A, partially conscious, or B, organic elements that are foreign to and yet influenced by our dimension. The jury's still out. Have you learned anything about the crystals?
I have a power that lets me stretch them.
Huh.
Yep. Any idea what Marshall would be doing down here?
That information is on a need-to-know basis, Faden. Sorry, I can resist. But honestly, I never had much interaction with Marshall. She only came to me when she was looking for Darling. But this is Helen Marshall we're talking about, the woman who single-handedly dealt with the Bergen Peak AWE. If she's down here, it's because she needs to be.
Well, clearly she couldn't handle this one on her own.
I'll see you later, Emily.
Good luck. Take notes. Don't be a stranger.
Okay, so we should teleport. See what the question marks over here. Over here was. Oh wait, up there, right? Yes. Awesome. VHS cassette tape, AI-12PE. This item's creation is the source of much research and debate. It was a product of Bureau's first attempt to film redacted Entity A001. During Operation Shadow Tide, an agent which was able to conceal themselves in an area frequented by Ahti, at which point they began filming. The agent reported that the video camera showed no signs of disturbance during the filming. Later, when reviewing the footage, research staff became mesmerized by its altered effect. Measures were taken and altered evaluation began. Never before had Bureau personnel been so closely involved in the creation of an altered item. The experiment was quickly replicated, though not with the same results. The footage was simply useless in every subsequent attempt. This event spawned a great debate as to whether the altered items are created by paranatural entities, intentionally or otherwise. Similar experiments were prohibited soon after. See the Ash Act for details. Creation of altered materials was deemed an action the Bureau should not engage. What's our theory on Ahti? No idea. Right now, we kind of hope that there is no explanation for who or what Ahti is. Feels like any explanation would just kind of undermine him. Exactly, Ahti is a janitor. Like, you know how Alan Wake opens with that Stephen King quote that he sold Remedy for $1, about how one of the worst things you can do to like something that's scary is to explain it. Well, we think that's not necessarily exclusive to horror. Sometimes, dealing with something with like as many different kinds of like paranormal things as this, it's nice to have something that's just straight up. You don't know. So you will never know.
My life's been a strange one. Certainly stranger
Go to
than
her
I
that
like.
one.
But this place.
Hiss got in. Boom. The nail. Pile of smoking rubble.
Marshall blew up the nail? What the hell was she thinking?
Yeah, like him being a janitor, it's like just explanation enough, you know? He's here cleaning up, helping out, fixing things. Someone as helpful as that, why would you ask for more, you know? Yeah, we're kind of amazed he arguably even has a bigger role in Alan Wake 2 than in Alan Wake than in Control, which was very surprising to us when because obviously Alan Wake 2 was our introduction to Ahti, but then of course it was clear that he was from Control, so it was very interesting getting the reverse order of that. He's been nominated. The actor has been nominated for a BAFTA award again. He won in 2019 as Ahti, for supporting character in video games. Saga's actress and both of Alan's actors are also nominated for the main character BAFTA. We're genuinely not sure who of them we feel is more deserving of it. Like they're both, all three of them are so great. It wasn't the Game Awards, to be fair, he's also not part of
This is Director Faded. I require
Champion of
backup
Light.
at
He
this
just listens
location.
to it. But yeah, Mr. Door as well. Like Mr. Door also being from the AWE thing, we were not prepared for that. Or was that regular Control? Either way, like Mr. Door being from Control was cool. Oh, it's the base game. Okay, yeah, we don't remember because we played them all together, you know. Oh yeah. It's when you talk to Dylan in the little glass box. That's also when he mentions the writer. Now, unlike Ati, Mr. Door is someone we think we actually will get more concrete info on regarding who he is. We think it's very deliberate that Saga does not meet Mr. Door in the game, for example.
All right, this is the last one.
Like the obvious assumption.
I can't believe Marshall's brilliant plan was to blow up the nail. And she thought I wasn't ready.
Anyway, like the obvious guess is that Mr. Door is actually what remains of Saga's father, because Thor talked about Odin talked about Thor having like clashed with Saga's father, and in Anger's Remorse, the lyrics are specifically referring to that in the dark place in the lake, you'll meet him, the man I drove away. And of course, Mr. Door tells Alan when he finally drops the act that Alan is playing around with someone he cares about dearly. So that's the obvious thing that we should be taking from that, is that okay, so Mr. Door is Saga's father, but it also it's one of the things that feels too obvious that it might be wrong as well. Like, we'll see. This shit is so annoying.
There. Easy as pie. Fuck! But that's the last one. I fixed it, didn't I? Holy shit. Oh, thank God. What the hell was all that? Things should be better now, not worse. Emily will know. I hope.
Okay. Right.
Director Faden?
Okay, let's see what Emily has to say. Did I mention when OGOA wrote the song ticker? No, I
What
don't
did
think
you
so.
do? What is causing these tremors?
I thought you could tell me. I completed the 4 rituals just like the board told me to. The astral bleed should have stopped.
Look, it has stopped. The nail is repaired. But we have a new problem. My analysis of the nail indicates that it is literally a piece of the astral plane. Or possibly a vessel containing the astral plane. Or both. Either way, right now both dimensions are vibrating at completely incompatible frequencies. The spatial friction they are generating is incalculable. It's going to destroy both planes.
I messed this all up. Maybe Marshall was right to destroy the nail. I should have left it in pieces.
No, then the astral plane would still be leaking in. Sometimes there's no right answer, Jesse. We need more information.
No. I need to fix this now. I'll figure something out.
No, we should really make a plan. The tremors are originating from directly below us, but we don't know what...
Perfect. I'll head down and take care of whatever's going on. Just do what you can from here.
Jesse, you can't just...
I have to, Emily. I'm the director. This is on me.
See? I told you we were gonna die down here.
Bureau researchers do... If you're not gonna listen to me, then you better go figure out how to stop this. There's no telling what could happen if the vibrations escalate.
I'll see you later, Emily.
Good luck. Take notes. Don't be a stranger.
Fuck. No, we think it's more likely that the song was done in reverse. Like, it's like, from what we can tell, like, there's, like, the old gods of Asgard, their music seems to, like, appear in, like, a non-linear fashion, you know? Well, some of them. Because they're still making music when they enter the dark place at the end of Alan Wake 2. Dark Ocean Summoning has them playing as their young selves. And everything. Where are we going? That's the thing, like, Alan Wake 2 is where things specifically go non-linear in terms of, like, the passage of time. And that changes a lot insofar as to how the rules of the Dark Place apply, you know? We have no idea where we're supposed to go. Reach the bottom of the nail, and it's just showing us the crossroads, like... Wasn't there a hole in front of the nail? Was there? Oh. Yeah. There is.
I hope I know what I'm doing. That was just the top of the nail? How much deeper does the foundation go?
Entry day plus 118. I have changed, though it's hard to know how or why. I no longer need tools to detect the house's veins, to hear it breathe. I can feel its blood churning beneath my bare feet. I have added my own illustrations to the walls, trying to solve some mystery that the oldest house whispers to me. I have to avoid the Idas I do so. They haunt me. I don't blame them. They're just following the Pillar's orders. Even poor Adam doesn't seem to recognize me anymore. I've spent a long time contemplating the etchings of the tree and its roots. Did you know this city used to be a forest? I wonder if our oldest house wore a different face back then. Or if it was always here. A 21st century office building since time immemorial. Can a place know of the future? Can it change its skin? Can it wander? I always thought the esoteric world was my father's, not mine. But here, in this sacred place, I finally understand his devotion and his awe.
The crystals are growing like crazy here. It's almost like they're trying to stop me.
board said it.
When Marshall blew up the nail, the board attacked her. I don't fucking like it.
Okay. A bit of final Ash recording here then.
Nobody else hears the house. Their ears are too full of lies. We were shown the way inside so we could help. But all we've done is fall victim to the same parasite. I should have seen the web earlier. The strands between Northmore, the pillar, the gun, the id. What hope did we have? Thrown into this conflict beyond our comprehension. I've decided to rejoin the Bureau in the upper levels, to end my long absence spent in the Foundation. Northmore will be angry at me for disobeying him. That's just his way. But I don't care. I need to remain in the oldest house to help however I can. I doubt I can steer the Bureau back on the right course, but I have to try. How did I go so long without a purpose? Without devotion? I can hardly remember how it felt. I realize how grateful I am to Father for setting me on this path. I wish I could tell him that.
This is Director Faden. I require backup at this location.
It's an honor, Director.
Ooh. It's the thumbnail.
Marshall? You're alive.
Soon you will no longer recognize us, or yourself, or him, or her, or them. Family is dead. The walls are broken, but yellow and red in the eye.
God damn it.
Inverted is made right. Leave your
Fuckers take everything. I am not letting you take this.
You've always been the new you. You want this to be true.
Okay. Where to go? There. fucking. The aiming there at the end just did not do at all what we wanted it to do. Just got the summon assistance this time. God damn it. Fuck's sake, everything takes me down to no health. The best way to deal damage to Narsil seems to be by trying to like have her fall into the pit. Okay, that wasn't so bad.
The nail is corrupted. That explains why the board wasn't answering what's causing the quakes. Marshall came down here to stop this. I should have been with her. I could have saved her. But I can still save everyone else. Well, fuck you too.
Oh, I'll be sure to.
Let's play it smart. They don't need to know I'm onto them. Not yet, anyway.
Okay. This is not the way back? No? Okay. Oh, hey, it's Former.
The nail is secure. The Hiss can't touch it. I can't undo the astral bleeding in the Foundation, but at least it's stopped.
Along with the seismic activity. You did it, Jesse. Did you ever find Marshall?
I did. She's gone. She died thinking she'd save the Bureau. Not a bad way to go. I wasn't ready for this crisis. I didn't even see it coming. But I promise I'll be ready for the next one. I mean, what good is a director who can't hold her bureau together? I thought I know how to handle things, now that I'm the director. Clearly, it's not that simple. I need to choose a direction for the Bureau. It should be one that serves our goals, not the board's. Whatever those are. I need to lead my way.
Yeah, Jim, we're finishing up the DLC campaigns, actually. Ooh.
If it isn't my favorite director. Now that this nail business is handled, I should probably be getting back to executive. But maybe I'll keep poking around. Just for a little bit.
Yeah, we finished the AWE campaign. This stuff has to find. We'll have a look at it in a sec.
Has the nail been doing anything since we restored it?
Define anything.
Anything unusual?
Define unusual.
Emily.
Sorry, but the answer is a whopping yes. Now that it's whole, the nail is emitting a constant field of, well, think of it like low-level radiation. It seems to suppress any biological matter it encounters. This explains why nothing grows here and why the Bureau had to abandon the area. Prolonged exposure would certainly begin affecting neural processes.
Wait. Was the field created when I cleansed the nail?
I considered that, but the nail's readings are quite different from the ones I recorded at the cleanse control points. I think the nail's field is purely of its own making. In fact, I think it would passively prevent any Hiss corruption, like the HRAs do. Which makes me wonder what actually occurred when you cleansed the nail.
I've been wondering about that myself.
Did the board let the Hiss corrupt the nail? Did they want me to cleanse it? If so, why?
What do you know about Director Northmore?
Well, he was Director Trench's predecessor, and Northmore's famous for being the first board-appointed director. See, before we found the oldest house, directors were picked by committees of old men in suits, drinking cognac and smoking cigars or whatever. You know, standard, uninteresting methods.
I think the word you're looking for is bureaucratic.
Or antiquated. Regardless, Northmore was eventually forced to... Well, we don't need to go into that. Strangely, the only two board-appointed directors left the position under unusual circumstances. If the board appoints a director, then how do they retire them? I doubt they go out and buy you a gold watch. Sorry, Jesse, I didn't mean to imply that...
Don't worry. If anyone's getting shown the door, it's them.
What do you think of the latest Doctor Who episode? And yes, Emily is great. I didn't really like the way regeneration was handled. Yeah, okay. Guess it's been long enough to we can talk about it now. Anyone who's waiting to watch it's probably seen it. So we are of two minds about it. So if you don't know, if you don't care but haven't heard about it yet, the latest Doctor Who episode, The Giggle, it was announced, of course, as the regeneration episode. The 14th Doctor will become the 15th Doctor. The actor would change, and a new show would follow the new actor's Doctor. Right? It's happened many times before, but they changed it up this time. The Doctor bi-generated, meaning that the 14th Doctor, played by David Tennant, remained, and the 15th Doctor, played by Ncuti Gatwa, split off from him. Now there's two Doctors. Our initial response to this was, this is bad. However, the reason for it is basically to allow a Doctor to finally have a send-off and a happy ending. The 14th Doctor is now the first time the Doctor has been allowed to just retire and have a happy ending. And that is a nice sentiment. Good night, Emily. That is a nice sentiment. And if they stick to that, and don't bring back the 14th Doctor for future adventures, that includes anniversary specials. If they stick to that, and just let him have his happily ever after, great, awesome, cool, nice concept. It's nice to have get that ending once. Now don't touch it. If they don't touch it, we're happy with it. We're okay with it. Cool, great. All looking forward to seeing more of Ncuti Gatwa. If they use it as a backdoor pilot for a unit spin-off where the 14th Doctor is around, then it sucks. If they use it as a safeguard, if people have heavy backlash towards the coming series, like they did the Jodie Whittaker era, so they can go, oh, now we're back to David Tennant again, then it sucks. But the thing is, like, all of those are hypotheticals, right? So, like, it's wrong to judge shit on hypotheticals like that. On its own, as a send-off, it's good. We wish it was Jodie's Doctor that did it instead. We think the whole bring back Tennant, do the 14th Doctor with David Tennant thing was completely unnecessary. And yeah, it's nice, the little scene with, like, oh, you got this face pack so you could come home. It's a nice enough sentiment, but what about all the other Doctors then? You know, like, it's just kind of awkward. So we like what they did, but it can easily be fucked up. But for now, we like it, and we're looking forward to seeing Ncuti Gatwa as the Doctor from now on. We still think that Whittaker should have played the Doctor in these specials. As much as we did like the specials, they were really good, especially Wild Blue Yonder. Wild Blue Yonder was the best one of the three. Yeah.
What do you know about an entity named Former? I can't say I've heard of it. You got any details for me?
Well, imagine a one-eyed bug thing. I think it was a part of the board, but then something happened and now it's separate?
Interesting. See, I always wondered if the board was some sort of entity or a group or conglomerate of linked consciousnesses, but this supports the group theory. Although it could have undergone some sort of corporeal exile. Too many unknowns to form a working hypothesis yet, but I can prioritize this matter in future astral dives if you think it's important.
Fortune favors the prepared. Do it.
Okay, no. Let's see further. If you want to reuse Tennant, then we wouldn't have to split it apart. He's a time traveler. No. no. That's not how it would work in this case. Jinpan, you don't like it because it means the new Doctors play second fiddle to the old one instead of getting the first episode to themselves. No. We get why you think that, but like, think a little further, right? Normally, the new Doctor only gets a scene at the end of an episode. And then they get the first episode all to themselves. What Shudigatwa got was more of an ending of an episode to share alongside his favorite Doctor. Shudigatwa grew up with David Tennant. It's his favorite Doctor. He's his favorite Doctor. And then got to move into the first episode all by himself. Like, if they didn't do that, it would probably just have ended with Shudigatwa in one scene, as usual, as they always do. And then a new episode with him afterwards. So, like, no. Like, that's not really fair. It was also a fun way to get a whole thing, because people love the anniversary specials doing like, oh, the Doctors meet another Doctor. They got to do that as well, but with like a fun twist, because this time it was the current and the future Doctor rather than old Doctors. Like, that was a cute way to do it as well.
I'm gonna keep looking around.
Okay. Okay, so these are... Wait, are we not?
Fascinating place,
Can
isn't
we do
it?
this now?
The Rangers found a section of the containment sector in the caves, but no house shifts occur down here. Strange.
How do we do Pope's collection?
I'm gonna keep looking around.
Pope says yesterday about the 5 old Bureau ID cards needed to access Dr. Ash's lab below the warehouse. Oh, we needed to go to the warehouse. Okay.
Don't be a stranger.
We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do the 2 Alan Wake that quest we haven't done yet. And then we're done. Technically, we're already done, but like, that'll be the end of the stream as well. But yeah, the whole bi-generation thing, like the impulse thought on it is very negative, but like the more we've thought about it, the more we like it. But it is one of those things that can easily get completely fucked up. Well, yeah, that's what we interpreted it as. Because it was like, Shudigatwa was like, said that they were doing therapy out of order. So like, Shudigatwa is basically the doctor that the 14th would eventually become if the Toymaker hadn't come about and fucked around early. So basically, a happy life gets to live out that life, get to like deal with all the baggage, and then that's why the 15th Doctor is seemingly way more chipper and positive than a lot of other Doctors have been. We'll see. We'll see. That's the thing, like, That's the thing though, like it's so difficult to comment on something that's like so far in the future, you know? Where the fuck do we get beneath the warehouse? Yeah, I definitely like we don't think they should have brought back Tenet to begin with, but at the same time, so like one of the problems with the Doctor Who the franchise is that basically it was on the verge of being cancelled, not renewed at all, just cancelled. And seemingly it was because like ratings have been going down, and no one wanted to pick up the show because it seemed like an impossible show to do. So it was a desperate move to try and win back ratings, was to bring back the most popular Doctor and the previous showrunner and do like this thing, and like we don't like it, but we understand why it happened, and we think they did the best of it. Like all things considered, it could have been way worse. Like they could have like gone all out and been like, David Tennant regenerates and everything gets reset to the way it was when he regenerated in the universe. Wait, tunnel. That's gotta be it. So now everything is back to the way it was in 2008, and we can start over from there. Like they could have done that. It would have been horrible. It would have been a very standard approach to, oh no, people didn't like the last thing we did, let's revert it back to an earlier stage. So we're glad they didn't do that. And we're also glad that they don't seem to be ignoring the recent stuff. Like, if anything, we think Russell T Davies is probably a pretty big fan of Chibnall's run as showrunner. Because like, oh my, like, the dude won't stop referencing the Flux stuff. And also the Timeless Child, for that matter. And like, he didn't have to do that, you know? So that makes us very happy, because, you know, we really liked Whittaker's run, and we thought the Timeless Child stuff was really cool. And of course, the circumstances surrounding Doctor Who the show, and also the fact that Flux ended up being, you know, a COVID production, meant that like they never really got to do that much with it, and never got to fully reach its fruition. But like, as people pointed out, the upcoming Christmas special that basically kicks off season 1, as they're apparently calling it now, is like deliberately like doing a comparison between the new companion and the Doctor, in that they're both orphans who were found, and that wasn't the thing before. Like that's Timeless Child stuff right there. You know, like it's cool. Like it's really cool to see that, because after a lot of other sci-fi franchises, even we can be that specific, have like gone out of the way to like ignore, retcon, or try in some way walk back the less popular decisions rather than work with them, build stories off of them. it's really nice to see Doctor Who actually not be that cowardly about it. That gives us hope for the future of the franchise. They could have pulled the Star Trek Picard season 3, you know, just go all out on nostalgia and try and like undo as much as possible of the modern stuff, but they didn't. Makes us happy. That's the kind of stuff we want to see in a long form story. Respect the previous storytellers. Don't act like you're better than them just because you're more popular. And work with what you have. If you can't do that, then fucking reboot it. We have no idea what we're doing. Now, you can do a lot of silly things. Especially depending on what era you're watching. Like fucking 8th Doctor movie era. He can pass through glass for some reason. No other Doctor can do that. How do we get in there? Is it in tunnel access? We have all of the ID cards. We found all of them in between streams. We thought we had to present them to Emily, but apparently we're supposed to just go straight to this lab that we can't find. Maybe. Regardless, it's one of those like funny scenes of like, here's something the Doctor did once and then never again, you know? In fact, remember this is apparently a Doctor Who stream now. Remember was it Matt Smith? I think it was Matt Smith's Doctor in his first series, which was series 5? Remember when he like moved in with this dude? They became like roommates. They played like football and shit. It's like a moment at the end of that episode where he needs to get into the house, and he's like outside the window. And oh, seriously, we thought that activating those like got rid of the enemies. That's what we know. Anyway, he jumps through the glass in that episode, and we like when we watched it the first time, we were like, "Holy shit, they're gonna do it! They're gonna do the passing through glass thing." And then he just jumped, and the glass broke. Fuck this, we're gonna do the AWE stuff instead. Let's do return to sender, find a copy machine. Okay, copy machine. Copy machine. There.
This certainly feels familiar.
Yeah, that sounds like old Doctor Who. Old Doctor Who like to do more fantastical fantasy stuff. Although apparently the new new season is gonna like lean more into that. Really gonna be cool. They already kind of did the Tormaker in the specials. Yeah, we're looking forward to the Christmas special. Not sure we're gonna be able to watch it on Christmas, but watch it as soon as possible. Where's the...
It's 1 cent.
Oh, maybe. Fuck Torchwood, that was a while ago.
Two down, 1 to go.
We actually we haven't watched the Christmas special trailer. As such, we also haven't heard the Goblin song, but we do find it very funny that people are listening to that song so much that it's like en route to beat Fairy Tale of New York as the most listened to Christmas song in the UK this year. Wait, no, that's not where we're going. Here. Huh. How do we open that up? One of the annoying things with the map in this game, one of the many annoying things with the map in this game is like only the area you need to be is like highlighted when you need to do something, not where in the area it is. So, like we need to find the like mailing tubes, but like we have no idea where those mailing tubes are. The map won't help us find them. I keep forgetting that, and we keep running to where the little marker is, but that's not how it works. Oh.
And that's 3. That should take care of karma, or whatever. But how did that first letter get in here? I wonder if I could track it to the source.
Oh, fuck. Can we walk in this now? Yeah. Alright, we did the mold stuff between streams, by the way. Oh hey, we got another screenplay page. Now we can continue reading that. I actually do want to play some Doctor Who games on stream. Including the first person Yoda Whittaker one. There's actually 2, but one is VR. And the Doctor Who games are notoriously not good. Like they basically never manage to make good Doctor Who games. Like come on, there's a first person. There's a first person shooter light-esque Doctor Who game. Like, we gotta stream that. It's what is it called actually? I don't know what it's called right now, but it has both David Tennant and Yoda Whittaker. You play the Doctor in 2 different time periods. Yesterday the Doctor doesn't sound right. I don't think that's the one. The one that's on Switch and such as well. Yeah, that's the one that has multiple Doctors as well, though, right? Maybe we'll play that one too. It could be fun. Actually, hold on. Let's just. Hey Siri. What's the name of the Doctor Who game on Nintendo Switch?
Okay, I found this on the web for. Check it out.
The Edge of
By the way,
Reality.
if you have another request.
Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Oh god, wait. Edge of Reality is an FPS game, even if it's just FPS light. And there's an FPS game from the 90s as well.
I guess I should just
Fuck, that means we need to add Doctor Who to our long-running FPS games list. Oh hell yeah.
So you're the one sending out spam mail. That takes care of that. No more superstitious blackmail.
We finally had to add Jurassic Park. Well, technically, who knows? Maybe Jurassic Park Survival won't have shooting in it. If so, we have to change it. but we added Jurassic Park because the 1993 DOS game has first-person shooter gameplay, and of course Trespasser is a first-person shooter, and like we're kind of on the edge, on the fence on whether to include rail shooters on that list, because we do think they count, but we tend to only count them if there's also a non-rail shooter one, because otherwise we would rather make a rail shooter / gallery shooter list. But we actually hadn't put Jurassic Park on that list for a long time, even though Jurassic Park Arcade came out, you know, over a decade after the first Jurassic Park game. But with Jurassic Park Survival being confirmed as an action game, we decided to add it to the list.
Okay, I'm just going to freestyle a bit.
We already heard this one.
Never talk to strangers. Always.
In Mage, time isn't real, and the idea that events happening in the fashion is simply a lie pushed by humanity to weaken the to weaken the okay. Yeah, Mage the Awakening is one of those things that we haven't really touched from. I haven't really touched that company. Oops.
Send a ranger out. Director's orders.
Okay, let's do this again.
Oh my god, fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seat! In your seat! Washington, sir, sit down! Everyone,
That's a crash, that's probably the last one. Before that.
next stops, Alton, Carlinville,
That's an early one.
Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Okay. So far, it's like dinner, hat, hammer, thing.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to
Like
ease
the
your
first one,
minds
right?
and please your ears, as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and
That's the
welcome
first one.
aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Okay, and then music.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears, as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll
Then
right
dinner.
on in.
The next stop.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and
Then
Springfield.
oh my god, fire. And then crash.
Tickets, please. Tickets. Everyone, hold on.
That wasn't it? Maybe the next stop is the first one. No, the first one's gonna be the welcome aboard. It has to be.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome Welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
And Springfield. Here's tickets, please. Tickets.
Squeeze your mind.
Oh my God.
And please your ears.
Everyone, stay in your seat. In your seat. Moving on, sir. Sit down.
Yes.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a ticket?
You had a pretty dark ride, huh? But I hope you're done replaying it now. Looks like an old CZ-10 Vista.
Fuck! Are we gonna miss out on the rest of that dialogue now because of fucking enemies outside? Fucking sucks. Okay, we want to read... Where are the scripts under? Okay, they're under research. This one. There we go. We read this one, so let's read this one. No, let's read them from the start. It's only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not our own, not ours to claim, or even of this world? Or if they are the things you can discover? Nightspring. Interior, secret lab, night. We're in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads the Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientist. I've told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. Director. It's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. But a being beyond the portal. We have no control over it. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. All the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were in a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am sitting in a Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. Interior. Unknown dimension. Night. What have you done? You've doomed us! Control yourself, Doctor. Where's this beast of yours? Right there, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. The director steps close to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. You are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward that he is. Entity. I am not the one being examined. I'm not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. We cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. Right. Let's do these then. Now we're doing the Arty missions for the Alan Wake stuff. You know what? We're just gonna turn on instant kill on the enemies at this point. Because we're not here to do combat, we're here to just see what happens in the story when we finish up these missions. Where's the mold area here, you reckon? He just hurt her thumb. Like pushed on the left stick in a strange angle. It hurts like hell. Wow. I tried to click to run, but like accidentally came at it from an odd angle. Or maybe it's in here actually. No. The mold wasn't in here, was it? No, this is not it. Where the fuck is the mold? Oh, here. Here's some mold. Nice. Wooden bay band. Yeah, for the first series of Ati missions, we got this Giantus outfit. We wonder what we're gonna get for these ones. How did we get there?
No AC, no mold spore circulation. But it might get a bit stuffy in here.
Cool. Next Ati mission. Limited darkness. And the Eagle Limited AWE. Okay. We don't understand the way these are like positioned in the list, by the way. They're not in alphabetical order, they're not in like location order, they're just random. Okay, eliminate the darkness. We need a lamp. Why can't we find a single flashlight? Rather, a stationary lamp we can pick up and use as a flashlight. Yeah, we also haven't found said darkness yet, so not in a rush. So probably not here specifically. It's probably like in the tunnels. Okay. Now let's find the darkness. Hello. No, my flashlight. They haven't found the darkness, but like still. Might have gone too far too. Like sometimes it is outside of like the main one that it marks, but like no, I think we should have bothered if it was on this way. We have 3 of them initially, by the way. We've done the first 2 already. Where did our flashlight go? Genuinely. If it was up there, then where the fuck is it?
Agent Guthrie, interrogation 4C pertaining to the Eagle Limited incident and its subsequent...
Up here? Oh, here's a lamp at least. That looks like darkness over there. 2 more. Why is it so difficult to find? Would it kill the game to give us slightly more of a direction? It's hard to commentate as well, like you're just looking for a thing. Like, is it not in this room? Was it just the first piece that was? FPS games earlier, huh? Like what ones? Come on! Necromunda, that sounds familiar. Okay, there it is. Is it all like up here then? In the corners? Maybe we should just like turn off the encounters or something, right? What do they contribute now when we're trying to search for them? Just frustrating to deal with. Oh yeah, the 40. Yeah, it's by it's by the same devs as I, right? I, Divine Supremacy. Remember now. It's pretty popular with like the indie FPS scene before it became nothing but quote unquote boomer shooters. Yeah, we think it's the same devs as FPS as I. Where's the last little darkness pool? Come on. Just one left. The ones in the tunnels was like really easy to find. This is ridiculous. Like, where have we not checked yet? Yeah, we were surprised earlier. Like someone like talked about horror games, and they were comparing Alan Wake to Silent Hill, like Alan Wake 2. And they said that like while they like Alan Wake 2, they don't think it's as scary as Silent Hill, which is fair. You know, we personally don't think Alan Wake 2 is particularly scary either. It has some scary moments, but like overall, we weren't that scared of the game, you know. But we were really surprised at like the reason they gave, because the reason they gave was specifically the monsters in Silent Hill being like creepy, like fleshy monsters stuff, and like maybe it's just us, but like that's not the scary part of Silent Hill, you know. It goes to show how like varied horror has to be to encapsulate what people look for in it. Where is this fucking... Get up here. Go up here again. Nope. Not here. Fuck's sake. Wait, you mean Tales of Necromunda is like more required than like Doom Eternal? Isn't it pretty like... I thought it was pretty low in game. That's what we know. The computer played Doom Eternal just fine. But again, id, even when they make games we don't like, are very good at optimizing. You can't be fucking real. Yeah, we streamed all of Doom Eternal. I haven't played the DLC yet. I have no idea when or if we will, but like... Honestly, like, it's games this year that really started becoming an issue. Or, you know, last year, we suppose, because Stranger of Paradise is from last year. Unreal Engine is an issue. Because no one optimized for Unreal Engine games. Everyone used this, like, the automated optimization thing, and like, the standard default settings on Unreal Engine games are garbage. They are not optimized for basically anything but mega computers. If it's an Unreal Engine game, then maybe not. Yeah, this year was the big year where like suddenly nothing was running on our computer anymore. Ah, we found it!
Done. That should make him happy.
You're welcome.
Like Resident Evil 4, we had to like lower the quality so much to play it. The fucking clock tower section in Resident Evil 4 where we had to like set the rendering scale on the game to like nothing. It was ridiculous. UE4, that might be fine. UE5 is when it gets bad. Shine light on the plant. Oh yeah, right. We had to talk to the plants in the first ones. These plants? Is there a lamp somewhere? No, that's clearly one of the plants. It looks very depressed. Okay, we need a lamp.
Reminder, all employees are required to report to
We take this? No. Gotta be a lamp here. Really? Seriously, Jesse, get a fucking flashlight. It's getting ridiculous. Oh, cool. Thank you. Why can't we find a lamp? I don't know if we have to find the fucking flowers. Sorry, plants. These make the lamp easy to find. Oh, this is where the we cleared out the shadows here. Sorry, darkness. Look, there must be a lamp nearby if that's the darkness area, right? Maybe there's a mold area actually. No, this was the mold area. God damn it, why can't we find a single lamp? There, finally.
There you go. Doesn't that feel better?
Okay, not those.
Welcome back to the land of the living, little buddy.
This operations corridors, maybe we'll stick here. Yeah. Yeah, obviously, like, the length of a game is always relative. Like, a game can't be too short or too long based solely on the number. Like, some games are better off shorter, some games are better off longer. But, like, when games are 10 plus hours and people still complain about them being too short, it often feels off, because, like, we get the argument of, like, oh, you know, we paid $70 for a game and then we got nothing out of it, that kind of thing. We do kind of get that argument, but, like, fucking just on, like, a scale of, like, what video games have been like throughout the years, 10 hours is always a good amount of game, you know? Well, again, always is maybe not the right word, but, like, your average NES game, unless it was a RPG that specifically paced itself out with grinding, your average RPG was not 10 hours, you know? Sorry, your average NES game was not 10 hours. Oh, for fuck's sake! Any more? And in, like, the more recent era, people complained when, like, Gears of War and stuff like that were, like, around 6 hours, which admittedly was if you, like, played really good, knew what to do, rushed through the campaign. But now people complain that, like, we saw people complaining about fucking Spider-Man 2's campaign and Alan Wake 2's campaign, and both of those games are, like, fucking very long. The fuck are the plants? Like, our Alan Wake 2 playthrough is over 12 hours. The average playthroughs of Spider-Man 2 over 12 hours. Like, it's just silly. And both of those games are not, like, just a single player campaign and then the game's over, you know? It's like a ton of things to do in the game on top of that. Where the fuck are these plants? These are the only plants we can find, and it's not them. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, games that overstay their welcomes are way more painful to play through than a game that's a bit too short, you know? People said they don't value brevity. And it's not just in games. Feels like, especially in recent years, it's gotten really bad. Like, people presenting it as like, oh no. Good games, good movies, good TV shows means they're long. And it's like, no, there are good long games, movies, TV shows, etc., etc. But a story is not automatically better because it's longer. I think that's ridiculous. Remember that? Like, it was like remember the ridiculous like tweet someone made complaining that the Mortal Kombat movie that came out like 2 years ago was too short. This was before the film came out, to be clear. It was just the like runtime. It was like, the Mortal Kombat movie is like 90 minutes long or something like that. Maybe it was 2 hours, I don't remember. It was like, oh, this is not enough time for a Mortal Kombat movie. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I wonder how we get in here. Oh. What? And there's plants here. We already got that one. What? How did we get that one? Did we get the one when we threw a lamp in here by accident? I mean, the other ones are also hidden in the little spaces we have to break in through. Wait. Oh, it's right there. How do we miss that? Yeah, we agree, Morto. Like, replaying is another thing. Although that's not necessarily the same thing, though. You know, like a story that feels too short. Yeah, you can enjoy it more than once, but that's not getting a more satisfying story out of it necessarily. You know. No, it also feel like playing again. Hitman. Him that the World of Assassination trilogy runs so poorly on our computer. Well, the first game runs okay, but Hitman 2 runs really badly. We don't have Hitman 3. We're assuming it would not run any better. Pretty fun replaying those games though, like all of them, even though the first game is horrible to play. There's a lamp behind that thing. Really? Yeah. Been watching a lot of Hitman YouTube videos, like challenge runs and stuff like that. Such a fun thing to watch. People get so creative with that game. Yeah, we kind of feel like playing through all of them. In part because we haven't played the old ones in a while, and also because we kind of want to defend the honor of Hitman Absolution. An excellent game. Maybe we'll do that. They did a re-release for Blood Money, iOS and Android, and it's coming to Switch as well. It has like a bunch of quality of life upgrades from the World of Assassination trilogy. We're curious about that. Oh, there it is. Like, it's fascinating that, like, there's like a version of Hitman, and supposedly the best version of the game, you know, if things went as planned. It's not available on PC, not available on PS4, PS5 or Xbox. No, it's on Switch and iOS. That is silly. I hope it's good. And loading bay. Final set of flowers. Plants. Then we find out what Ahti gives us here, if anything. Okay, first part, find the lamp. Yes. Okay, good. Oh, and wow, that was very easy. He hasn't commented on the plants in a while. He just kind of gave up after the first 3. When you did the talking to plants mission, she would talk to all of them. And again, it was like only 3 of them as well, but... Yeah, I watched a lot of Hitman challenge runs lately. Watched a lot of like I think their name on YouTube is Onion Butter. An excellent name, by the way. They do a bunch of fun runs, and they did one that we really liked, which was like beating Hitman. I think it was Hitman 2. Beating Hitman 2 without, not just like without getting noticed, but like without being seen by anyone in the level in any capacity. Like not in, like you couldn't even like be innocent in front of them. And that was a really cool run. Oh, there it is.
Here's some sunshine to brighten your day. It's artificial, though. How does that work? And that's the last one. I should appoint someone to take care of these guys. Supervisor of Houseplant Well-Being.
Yeah, that one was fun as well. Okay. So, where? Guess we'll go back to the. Oh yeah, we've seen that too. Like Hitman videos are just so much fun. Like that's like a different type of sandbox game from like the typical open world sandbox stuff, and it's just so much fun. We didn't get anything here yet, but to get the previous one, we actually had to go and rest at the janitor's office. So let's see what's in the janitor's office again. I don't remember if Ati put up those missions in some other place or if it was there. But see. This is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. The ventilation. Nothing here. Okay, hold on. We're gonna look this up so we don't miss it, just in case. Okay, you don't get any outfit for anything you're doing there. The only outfit we left we could get is the one for jukebox stuff and shum stuff, and apparently some pre-order bonuses for the PS4 version that are no longer available. Huh. That's interesting. Fair enough. we're gonna do a quick look at the AWE list of missions to see if anything else might be there. No, that's it apart from Shroom. Themes. Okay, we know what. We know what we're gonna conclude with then. Not to get interrupted by annoying enemies. Okay. We feel we've done everything then? We've done all the story stuff. Actually, no. Hold on. We haven't. We have one thing left in Foundation. Let's find out where the fuck we're doing there, because we couldn't find it. It was the Emily's Collection control. Yeah, all ID cards, yeah. Oh, you need to use the ID cards in the right order. Okay. Okay. You knew that. Warehouse. Yeah, we don't feel like doing the Shroom or the Jukebox stuff. Not really what we're interested in doing. But we do want to get the last little bit of side mission story stuff done. Then we will conclude. Stream and Control. It's been a blast. Excellent game. Okay, so let's see. A Brightfall summary. Unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, Washington, resulting in a fictional story written by author Alan Wake creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story, only locally and for a limited time. Okay. Investigations all aired on September 13th, 2010 by expert agent Frank Breaker. An AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls. The two events, Breaker received a call from Barry Wheeler on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only confirmed the event was over. Images conspiracy for Thomas Zane, Odin Anderson, Torrenson, Alec was believed to redacted instigator. I was supposed to highlight an old light switch, possibly a bit of power that redacted missing. Lake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but no body was recovered in the search. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of redacted memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale and Dr. Emil Hartman, referred to the Creator's Dilemma, and the file read the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Bureau research believes this event was a result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. See Prime Candidate Program file for more details. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files. Remember how we talked about this in the Alan Wake 2 stream? Remember how we fucking talked about? One second. Our Alan Wake 1 Collector's Edition. Comes with The Alan Wake Files. By Clay Stewart. It's canon. Fuck yeah. It was published by Roundabout Press. Yes, it is. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected mind paratotal sensitivity. He was placed on indefinite surveillance. And that's when they established the monitoring station. That's so cool. Fuck yeah, the Alan Wake Files is canon. Ah, this is so good. That is so good. Fuck yeah, we love that. We love to see that. Oh yeah, Artie's postcard. Attis, a crazy person works hard and a wise person gets away with less. Happy vacation to me. Greetings from Watery. Oh, he's in Watery. America's Little Finland. It's so good. We were hoping that maybe the we're hoping that maybe like the cards would show up here, but guess not. Where was it? Well, let's just go from the upper floor. We should also activate the mission. Yeah, we have Pope's Collection left to do. We just need to find where we're putting in the cards. We know it's nearby the elevator because we got spoiled by a photo. A screenshot. It's not this. Not this. We already checked the tunnels, right? I should bring up a proper guide just to be sure. Hope's collection. Control. Okay. Sounds like it's on the lowest floor. I'm starting to worry that we're starting to worry that our mission has like bugged out. This is not right. This is definitely not right. Like, even the ID cards we already picked up are still here. See? And they're not supposed to be. And now we're very confused. We're worried that this might have been soft locked or something. We're not sure why, but I think like the actual thing on here is like like in the guide it shows an actual objective in the quest. It says use the ID cards to access the elevator, and like ours doesn't say that. Lowest floor of the elevator, not counting a basement. That's here, right? But it's not here. This is not the thing seen. This feels like it's, yeah, it honestly feels like something's gone wrong. Maybe they mean here. This looks more right, but like, yeah, no, we can't we're supposed to use them here, on these desks, and we can't. It won't let us interact with them. If we can pick them all up again, they're all in this area after all. See if maybe that works. This sure sucks if it actually has like blocked us out. There's 4 picked up. And the last one's in the elevator room of the upper floor. Let's go there then. That would be machine room? Doesn't say in the guide, but unfortunate. Let's check this thing. Pope's collection bugged control. PS5. Don't have the same issue. Yeah, picking up all 5 ID cards again fixes it. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. It's not good that it happened, but it's good that there's an easy fix for it. Is this the right floor for it? Don't think so. Means it's even higher or lower. Who knows? This is frustrating. This is wrong. Looks might be right. Has the right color palette. But no. No, still wrong. Okay. This sure was incredibly annoying to find. In the upper warehouse? All the way up again. This is super wrong. Where the fuck is the last key card? Oh, you cannot access this room with the... Oh, okay. Okay, it's not accessible through the elevator itself. You have to go outside the tower for it. God, it's gonna be so annoying if we do all this, get the final card, and then the other ones have reset as well. We can teleport, we shouldn't have to do this. Okay. Let's hop out through the window. Where's the window? There's the window. Hold on. Maintenance sector. Okay, no. Here? This is not it. We haven't been here before though. So, cool at least. This is a different elevator. Continue. Don't think this is right either. This is just the way to where we were earlier. Yeah, this is the yeah, this is one of the regular floors. Here it is. We think. This looks right, according to the image at least. Yep, there it is. Yay! We did it!
And the layer of dust on this place, nobody's swept here in years. Not even Ahti. No way he'd stand for this. There's an elevator, which I'm sure is super safe. In a space in each terminal.
Engineer, head of research, security chief, photographer, lead physicist. Well, Gunn is probably security chief. Photographer, obviously. That's the leader. Sorry, no, that's probably... Wait, no. Doing a bit of a gamble here, but yay! First try.
Now I just have to get on a rickety elevator that goes who knows how far down.
Basement lab. Let's do this.
Dust. Still, this lab's way tinier than any of Darling's. Why would they need such a heavy door down here?
What is it? Hold on. Let's not completely cheese this fight. Could have gone better. Okay. Fuck, this game doesn't do checkpoints. You know what? Let's cheese a little bit. We suck at this game. Good night.
This looks like the nail, only mini. A document. Is this in some kind of code? Can't read a word of it. I should take this back to Emily and tell her I got into Ash's secret lab.
Okay, was that it here? Cool. Turning in our final quest.
I found Ash's secret lab.
Excellent. Please tell me everything. Spare no details.
Well, there was another cave. The walls were covered in paintings of eyeballs. The research seemed dedicated to studying a kinda smaller version of the nail. It looked like the same material as the one up here, but just a different shape.
Well, are you sure you didn't see any functioning prototypes? Or at least some schematics? I mean, Dr. Ash was a very accomplished engineer.
None. Sorry. I did find this handwritten note.
Wow. Ash had terrible handwriting. Never meet your heroes, right? That looks like a transcribed conversation between Ash and someone named F. Ooh. Oh, this is juicy. This'll take me days to parse out. Maybe weeks.
Have you ever thought about taking a vacation, Emily?
Are you kidding? This is my vacation, Jesse.
Oh, a new dialogue.
Crystals, cave paintings, rust-filled sand. This place is a research gold mine.
Or not. Well.
I'm gonna keep looking around.
I wish I could go with you, but I still need 30 hours of training before I can do field work.
We'll work on that.
Oh, these two are so endgame. Okay, that's Control. Very fun game, very good game. Glad we're done with it though, honestly. We look forward to playing other things. Maybe Alan Wake 2 Final Draft playthrough on Sunday. Might get moved to later, but we're gonna aim for Sunday. Thank you to our lovely supporters. Yus, Moto, Luz Queen, Garden, Miss Nixie, Shadow Winchester, Michael Rosenblum, Rain, Howder Hasse, Sean Peterson, Spiderable News, Dragon Music, Kit Stubbs, Rum Ray, Ahmed G, Benjamin Schmidt, Anna, and Emily for supporting us on Patreon, Ko-fi, and PayPal. This is not centered anymore. Oops. There we go. If you would like to support us, we have Patreon, Ko-fi, and PayPal. Links are on screen and in the description. And if you do, you get your name here in the credits for a month. And we'll see you next stream. Take care.